game capture not fix it itself? Anyway, welcome back. We have 5 star missions left. Now that I know I'm not terribly great with Yellow Comet's COs, I'm not quite looking forward to this. It's honestly the same back in original Advance Wars too. Yeah, well. Okay, 3 airports, 1 naval base. I'm not sure which dot that could be. I have 3 factories. I wonder, would this conversation be different if I didn't get the intel? Of course, I guess if we can do the deal this time, we get to learn why Sturm keeps surviving. But I'm just guessing it's clones or androids, because Lash acted very differently between 2 different Sturms. Alright, CO select. So, Sensei, Kanbei or Sonya? So Sonya is obviously great for Fog of War, but I doubt this is a Fog of War map. This increased counterattack. That's good. Reverse woods and reefs faster, which is always useful. Because there's plenty of woods. In most maps. In HP, never lucky though. I don't know how effective hidden HP will be against AI. Yeah, enhanced vision will be useless without Fog of War, which means just counter break. Which could actually be useful against Sturm. Because Sturm is high attack, low defense. Ah, well, first off, welcome Ozma, and yes, this is a ROM hack. It's Advance Wars Returns, which is a ROM hack that finished in 2021. I believe was when the last update came out. Yep, Sturm is low defense, high offense. Yeah, it's been pretty fun, and it's definitely aimed at people who've played Advance Wars 2 before. As for Kanbei, you know, he's got pretty strong units, but they don't counterattack. There weren't too many factories, airports, and the like on the map, but that doesn't... it's a question of how many starting units we have. Will offset Kanbei's cost increase. That's a bit of a tough call for me, because I can see either one doing well against Sturm, because with Combe, his high defense can nullify Sturm's offensive bonus, but with Sonya... I'm mostly thinking of CO power with Sonya. I'll give Sonya a go. Yeah, my gut's telling me to go with Combe. So the higher stats, and this is probably an upfront confrontation type deal, but... I'll see how Sonya plays out. Ah, I do see Fog of War on the map. Good. Alright, Sonya is a decent pick then. Free from capturing properties to answer questions. Okay. I'll have to look at the map and decide whether I want to save some of this. This is our first 5-star mission. And 4 stars can get pretty tough. Oh, shit. And they'll have Airport X. That's... Alright. Yes, above. Oh, that recon's just dead. Okay. Completely surrounded. Alright, it's already got one factory. Bunch of infantry, some rockets, neo tanks. Honestly, the medium tanks too are scary. Oh, nice. We have easy access to our own airport and seaport. It could potentially give us some map. Actually, what of ports can attack our own units? It's just battleships, right? And these are an airport and factory, so that's good. But only 7 properties. Pretty obvious, but we're gonna need to have they're already there. Stop capture the airport. Beyond that... And we will have to stop our infantry advances, but their vehicles are going to get blocked until they get the airport, if they can get the airport. I think I know what you mean, Brazilian guy. Yeah. Alright, so the path I'll take is through that bridge. They'll traverse around here. The mountains are going to block them off. That is the factory there. Where would I put this artillery? This artillery can't truly hide from the Neo-tanks. Yes, it can visually hide, but it doesn't have this whole mountain range to block off tanks from getting to it. Now, once they pass through there... yeah, they'll have to split up to go around the mountain range, but at that point they do have free reign. Access to the whole map, and they've got us there, so that's like 4 or 5 turns, assuming they go full speed. Which means we're gonna need some pretty hefty delaying tactics. The rockets here are going to be very critical for what we need, so we're going to have to move those up. Have an APC? We do not have an APC. Well, that's what I'm spawning here then. Beyond that, we are going to... You have to be careful with our rockets too, so we really do need to keep our artillery in the woods. It's like, I want to put the artillery forwards, but if I do that, they are going to get wrecked at some point. There's not much I can really do about that. Alright, best I can do is move them up there. And I have to watch out for rockets for sure. Oh, this arty's just stuck here. Huh. Did I put them on the bridge where they're visually exposed, but closer to the enemy, or do I put them in the other woods to potentially cover the advances down south? Woods. Oh, right. Sturm is unimpeded in clear weather. Oh, we do have a carrier, though. That's good. Yeah, we're gonna need these to try and stop their whole Neo and Med tank onslaught. And they have a factory too. This is gonna be rough. Oh, there's 5-star. Of course it's gonna be rough. Now the neato part is that with this lander, I can technically have the MD tanks cross the river up here and try to take out their factory there. I mean, it's suicide right now. That's way too big of a force. But you get my point, that once they extend enough, I could potentially send a medium tank back there to capture. Oh, that's how I get the artillery out, too. Have to be careful of the rockets. Alright, I'll have the mechs traverse there. I'm still not sure which one infantry I want to go where, though. I know what. That one will go in the copter. This one... Yeah, we're gonna need infantry and maybe a battlecopter to really handle onslaught that they'll be putting forwards down south. It's just going to be infantry crossing the mountains. No real vehicles, but that's still a problem. There's that one B copter. I'll head down there. I'll sit there. I'm going to move him down one mountain next turn so he's protected. Yeah, honestly, putting the B-copter over here is actually a pretty decent move. Because the anti-air can't really get to it. Just have to keep in mind where the anti-air are. It just damaged the APC. It's the best you can do right now. Alright, you'll move forwards. Front line, as for you... If they capture the airport, things are going to get a lot trickier. Alright, that covers us for now. Oh, cool. Rockets. That means one rocket can't move this turn. Wow, that's a huge blind spot. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, is Sturm has the whole passive of if it's sunny, his units have no movement penalty. Now, that still means that his vehicles can't cross mountains and such. That's still true. But stuff that can cross mountains, like infantry, yeah, it gets a free pass. Okay. Alright, so this artillery, I'm going to move up here. Don't know where their anti-air is, and that is a problem. What am I going to do with this infantry? So the recon is there in the woods, which makes this infantry a bit redundant. I'll have a move to protect the artillery from the other side. Do I want this artillery to get moved elsewhere? Answer's probably yes, I do. I'm gonna say... yeah, drop them off there. Finally on some roads there, so that's great. Yeah, I'll move you back that way. Straight up north. I'll have you wait there just in case, because I expect this advance to be rather brutal. You are going to head north, back up the rockets. Like, do I want to attack? That really depends on where the anti-air is. Or actually, I can leave the B-copter there as a way to protect the artillery because they do have mechs that can cross the river. For now... oh, this makes the most sense. As for what I make next... I think I'll save up. I should be able to make another MD tank next turn, but if I save up for a third turn, I can get a Neo tank going. Or rockets, actually. Rockets would be nice, but that's a lot of grassy plains. They're going to be hard to move. Could make B-copter. But again, we have to wipe out their anti-air first. MD tank seems like a good option just because we can always use spares to try and body block. Because MD tank, a little bit APCs, and Neo tanks, as well as other air units, are pretty good at blocking choke points. APC we're going to need for rocket refueling. Yeah, troop movement, but rocket refueling I think is a bit more important. And artillery refuel, or rather resupply. Yeah, I'm half with you, Sensei, but I do want to read all the flavor text. Yeah, we'll let him take the property. Not much we can do about that. Actually, no, we could stop the property usage. And that's why I tipped the B-copters back. Those anti-airs, all 4 of them now, are in sight, which is great. Alright, so from here, we do have anti-airs to work with. That's just unfortunate. That recon is in a bad spot for sure. It's like, if I wipe out an infantry, then that means an AA can actually move in to take out the B-copter. Cannot safely deploy these B-copters. That is the problem I'm facing right now. Now I either stop that capture or I wound an MD tank. And yes, I can stop that capture because it's 3 HP. It's going to take like many turns more. I have time to wipe that out, but this one's going to be captured next turn. So I will actually halt that. Move the helicopter up there. Already there. That is an unfortunate bit. Helicopter up there. Need tank into the woods. Yeah, pretty close to it. And while I do have a factor in airport, I only have limited fund generation too. Which, actually, I do have 16k, so I could save up for a bomber. Because if I hold off unit creation for one more turn, I can make a super unit. The problem then is I need enough bodies to block them, and I have enough to make either rockets or MD tanks. Yeah, the infantry will wait there. Protected from vehicles, have good line of sight on everything. Yeah, they can go pretty far. Actually, how can... Okay, this should be safe-ish then. You can make more infantry though. That's part of the problem. He has one factory, but that's it. There's one factory and a bunch of properties. And I have one factory, one airport, and a handful of properties. I'm going to position this one not to capture, but for whenever the questions are over. Because with Blue Moon, I played his deal out fully. There comes a point where Sturm just says, "Shut up, die now," if you take his deal for long enough. So I'm going to position that mech for that point. So as soon as he says shut up and die, I can just capture immediately. Yeah, like right now his only path that his vehicles can go through is here. But he's already going down. And I'm gonna really struggle to actually block them without sacrificing a lot unit-wise. Now, I'm realizing I might have just fallen into a trap of my own bad habit, which is I tend to try and bottle the enemy at their spawn point, and that's not always the best choke point to choose. I tend to extend my own supply lines, like pretty greatly trying to do that. So if I have 2 MD tanks, I can block off this mountain pass here, and like that's great, but they're not getting there in time. Which then leaves me with 2 paths to block. One I only need 1 unit to block, which is nice, though it's no cover with roads. There's requires 2 units to block, and it's right by our HQ. I think I'll make a bomber. And I say that because the bomber has free reign over the battlefields, and you only have to worry about anti-air or fighter jets. And a bomber can take out anti-air, it just does enough damage, unlike a B-copter. A B-copter against anti-air is indeed suicide, but a bomber, it's who attacks first. Okay, that's fine. Tank. Now this could peel off some anti-air back, try and take out that B-copter, which is honestly fine. There's less anti-air to worry about up front. This does give us some intel to work with. Yeah, if I'd gotten me already onto the woods where the recon is, they could have opened fire by now. And right now... yeah, I'll expose the infantry with the recon there to kind of block a little bit. Okay, so it looks like all of their infantry just moved this way, which is fine, I guess. Where's their other rockets? I have 2. I'll position you on the bridge so that way the arty can move if I really need to. Yeah, so I have ample time to stop the airport capture. I cannot stop that property capture, though. I have no arties in range for that. Yep, that's what I was expecting. That puts it in range of the artillery, and oh my god. That's Sturm for you. God damn. Well, this ain't great. There goes our eyes. Or most of our eyes. Still have B-copter around. Yep, alright, 2 anti-airs went back for that B-copter. That's good. Take care of the one that's got that we can guaranteed kill. So we can actually take out artillery. Yeah, so the vehicles might be the most imposing and threatening thing there, but they can't actually win unless they capture HQ, so they only need infantry for that. If we take out their infantry, they can't capture HQ, and we can't lose, but if they get the Neo tanks to surround our factory and airport, then we can't win either. Feels like I need them to not block our unit spawning, but at the same time I don't have to care about them too much. Now they can't see our arties, so right now I could go for taking out the MD tanks. Or I can go for taking out the anti-air, and I think I'll go for the anti-air. Because if the anti-air gets taken out, then the B-copters get to actually do their thing. How much damage do they do to the Neo tanks? 22%. Not terrible, not great either. That's pretty solid, though. Well, that's very solid. That's one Neo tank down. Now, how am I going to handle this? Yeah, I have to expose the recon unless I get a CO power here. Alright, how much damage do you do? 49%? 49 plus 22. So that would greatly weaken the Neo tanks, for sure. I can't capture the factory, so it'd just be blocking cover access for them. versus how much damage to an MD tank? 27, not much different. Alright, it's a bit rough, but we did get the choke point going. Alright, so now we can use my CO power to get the RD going. But at the same time, do I want to use it for just that artillery? I also very much just use it as counter break. In fact, I think what I'll do so put that there. I hope the AI doesn't notice that. They tend to be rather blind to things in woods. The counter break. Now I need to remind myself that we can make a bomber here. My favorite unit. Alright, the rockets can't really assist just yet. That's fine. Yeah, we have to retreat back to the mountains. Alright. So these three units, the artillery and the two infantry, are just going to be here to hold off any kind of onslaughts that come this way. They have infantry on the mountains just to act as bait, as well as extra vision here. One in the woods to hide so it can actually move to support the infantry if it gets hit from the front, and artillery as well. It means you just have to worry about keeping that infantry actually, you know, supplied. Currently, things look to be going pretty well since we just took out like 1 7/10 of a Neo-tank. It's a third Neo-tank, right? Yeah, there was a third Neo-tank. Alright, it's in the woods. And there's just the 4 MD tanks, so this is gonna get rough. But it doesn't feel impossible anymore. Definitely use the T-Copter to try and block stuff. T-Copter is not quite as durable as I'd like, but can still be used. Block some stuff. Because if we ignore Sturm Steel, the T-Copter's great. I can just go straight for their factory. Ignore the mountain ranges and the rivers and get them there quickly. Assuming we take care of the anti-air first. But since we aren't capturing properties for now, T-Copter is really just there to occupy a space. The infantry are in place. Yep, alright, so there's the Neo tank. Oh, there's the rockets. It's been so long I don't exactly remember, and maybe they knew that. Who knows, maybe Sonya will address that later. Again, it might not be an oversight, because Sonya said she'd be asking things indirectly. She could be testing Sturm's memory there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, capture prevention is indeed priority. Alright, so have to stop that one next turn. So we'll hit up MD tanks. Actually, I think I know what I'm gonna do here. You wait there. Can these speed copters actually take out the Neo tank? Not really. Okay, so until the anti-air and rockets get here, pretty much good to go. There is Sturm superpower, though. And Sturm always aims it towards the biggest concentration of visible targets, so it's going to be a problem. Where can you go? You can't hit that part, so that's fine. Means we can just go here. There for visibility reasons. We don't know where, like, two of their anti-airs are. They're in the Focal War somewhere, so we have to avoid that. We need to keep our units scattered. I'm actually going to put our transports next to each other. Not quite there. That's in range, potentially in range of AA. Because if I do that, Sturm might see this concentration of units here and go for that with Meteor instead. B-Copter just has to wait there to be... Until the A is down, that B-Copters just have to sit there. And again, either I save up for a super unit, or I spawn some cheaper stuff. Probably worth it just to go for another super unit or something. Well, no, actually an MD tank would be great, because these two are going to get worn down over time. The days wear on. Alright. Probably got your super by now. Yeah. Alright, where's it going to fire? Aha! That's why I put the transports there. Means we just got a -3 to a B-Copter, which isn't too bad. Transports can't even attack, so that's fine. Alright, they might actually be going for the B-Copters now. Gonna have to pull it back now with the AAs on hand. Yeah, it's big ass damage. Not B-Copter can't flee. Tank or B-Copter then? Oh, they see the artillery now. Okay. Now, enhanced vision gives me... Okay, just see into woods and reefs and one more space vision. Better to have counter break here. Okay. That one's gone. Just take out the Neo tank. Because this already is gone too. Alright, who's about to capture? You got 7 HP, got 1 HP. That's so tempting, but... Stop your capture. Technically we can stop that capture too. I don't think it's really that worthwhile. I think what's better is to get another artillery into this nook, because my word, it has such good oversight over what we need to fight. 4 HP there, move you there. That one up. I can't see the APC, but that at least makes sure it's, you know, good to go here. That's all their known anti-airs anyways. Can hit rockets, but it won't be a kill, because Sonya's never lucky. Yes, hitting rockets is indeed major. Rockets are going to be one of the biggest things that they have to break our encirclement. Alright, now I can bring the bomber around. Bring the B-copter around. Now I have to decide, do I want a bomber or MD tanks or something else, a B-copter maybe? These MD tanks are gonna get destroyed in I think a turn or two. Sturm does a lot of damage, so just trying to hold a choke point against him is not easy. That's not something I can do for a while. I mean, we get to hit first, which is fantastic. And that'll definitely soften the blow. But we're already losing an already. Now that is the big question. What do I need more? Because I definitely want to have another unit to plug these holes with. But if I wait just an extra turn, then I can get an even stronger unit. I think it'd be better to get the stronger unit. Because Neo Tank or Bomber, either one would be quite powerful here. I'll put you here. Just keeps eyes on it. Oh yeah, this one's for not capturing properties, that one's no new units. So he's not answering the question. Actually, is there a chance these already could survive? And Sturm's tanks didn't attack because counter break's active. Okay, yeah, the already's gone. wonder who that streamer is, although I don't watch many, so eh. Okay, I'm tempted to make bombers, but then the AI is just gonna make more anti-air. So, tank. And we will halt that capture. Yep, gonna need the APC to move down there. Damage MD tanks. Wipe out those MD tanks, that's nice. That's nice. But before I do that, when the rockets hit. Yeah, I'll go with weakening versus obliterating. Just, we can use other units to obliterate. Yes, because Sturm has made a deal. As long as we don't capture properties, he gives us intel. Now, he's being a sly little bitch about it, and trying to give us roundabout answers that don't really answer our questions. But you get the point. That should be a kill. This probably isn't a kill because Sonya never gets lucky. Yeah. But it leaves on the verge of death, which is fine. With that, their MD tanks are done. I mean, they still technically have one left, but it's virtually worthless. Which means what we're doing now is we're going to position our bomber in a better spot. That is still a lot of anti-air. Let's be real. Now, once Sturm says shut up and die, that is when you start capturing. That's why I've got that mech unit sitting on airport. So we're ready once it happens. Hey there, Minko. Yeah, so I've got these two infantry and artillery there to halt any infantry they decide to send from this factory out across the mountains. Only sent one unit so far the entire time. I think they're trying to prioritize the airport. So really what I have to deal with are the rockets and the anti-air. And after that, whatever units Sturm has spawned since the mission began. No, this is going to be a long one, because we're on the third of 5 continents. So yeah, we're halfway. Yeah, if I can, I'd love to take out the rockets. Alright, Artie's gonna be indisposed next turn. That's unfortunate. Why put the tanks forward? Oh, because rockets. That's why. Alright, let's wipe out the one that can actually see our MD tank. Okay, got the 3 anti-airs over there. Yeah, we're gonna stop that capture, obviously. Yep, we'll halt that capture. And then you will open fire either on the tanks or the anti-air. I'm gonna say open fire on the tanks, because that should force Sturm to move the anti-air up to the front. Even he wouldn't want to use any other units to tackle MB tanks. Okay. We are going places. Move you over there. I'll stay there for visibility reasons. You will do what? The major concern is that there's more anti-air hiding in the shadows here. Because if there is more anti-air there, it's not going to be pretty. Now, if we go with a bomber there, 104%, goddamn. But yeah, that's why I chose a bomber, because a bomber can take out anti-air. Just a question of who hits first. That may as well halt that capture too, because we have the artillery right there. Alright, just have infantry there, that's fine. Tank over there. We'll split. Feel another sneeze coming on. It's like I want to deploy the bomber, but I don't want to lose the bomber either. Actually, hold on. Yeah, alright, so we can't go for the APC. It does feel awesome. Yeah, I said I'd stay small because I'd rather have actual conversations with you guys in chat than just be like, hey chat, did you see that chat? Still, Rowan does feel nice. In its own way. As if you remember who's in this triangle. Yes, you may, Alyssa. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. When there's enough people in chat, it just becomes a hive mind rather than individuals. That's the thing I want. That's the thing I prefer individuals to hive mind. The trade-off, though, is that when there's a hive mind, there's more likely people to actually pay you just for doing your thing. And if I get paid enough, then that can become my full-time job. Which at this point, I'm not sure if I'd take that over my current job. Yeah, I'm gonna be serious. I get paid like $90,000 a year now. I mean, my responsibilities are increasing. I'm leading like 2 teams. And I'm dealing with, well, classified stuff, so... Yeah, the last 2 weeks have been higher stress, but generally satisfying job. You know, that's very true, Alyssa. I did also decide to be faceless, so I can't get the horny crowd. Anywho, we can replace a beecopter now. Yeah, I mean, that is gross income, not net. As far as net goes, after all the bills and taxes, it's like, what? $27? Yeah, I guess I make 27 grand after all the bills and taxes and such. That's like in savings. That's my net profit. Which does have some fluctuation based on expenditures, but it's a nice feeling to know that if something big comes up, like a car repair, I can just pay for it. Or someone says, "Oh yeah, this is gonna cost you like $1,000 to fix." I'm like, "Here you go." I know, when you have no money, it is... When you need money but you have no money, it's awful. But when you have no money and you don't need the money anyways, you instead have a lot of free time, and that's actually wonderful. Because that's the thing. When I make this much, I can now buy all the games I couldn't afford before. But in exchange, I no longer have the time to play those games. Yeah, I think it took me 2 years of searching to get the job I got. Also, see? I don't know if he's still here. Yeah, Brazilian guy. See? Sonya remembered. It wasn't an oversight. That was a trick. Yeah, I remember Sonya said, "Alright, I can ask you again in 2 days." And Sturm didn't reply to that. The deal is every day you can ask a question. I mean, if that's like net profit and not just your net income, that's still pretty good. Hey, let's be real, the last average I heard for like salaries is like 30K gross in the US, around there. May even be going down. I guess you live in the country too. Things should be cheaper there. Don't have his data, huh? So are they going the android route or the clone route? Or the body swap route? Oh, I got a Neo tank. It's almost as bad as anti-air. Oh, there's the rockets. Interesting proposition there. Okay. Now, by days being days off or days on work? Yes, of course. The obvious answer. Yes. Anywho, we'll... I guess I'll think... That's actually a tough call. And the Neo tank's going down, period. It's risky right now, because, again, we're... a lot of fog of war here. I don't know what kind of anti-air you got that could just come out of nowhere. Blast my ass. But... I think it's worth the trade-off right now. Ah. Oh. Yeah, that's gotta be a little rough. Yeah, that copter ain't living for much longer, and that's pretty empty. That doesn't mean he doesn't have anti-air to play. Alright, so here's the issue. Those rockets can target the higher health MD tank. So I could use the rockets to weaken this top anti-air, and then this one to finish it off, and then move in this high health one to hit the rockets, but that leaves a gap in the defense for the anti-air to go through. So... I'm gonna have to make full use of the artillery right now. Yeah, that's also it. I've got a salaried position, so I do get benefits. Okay, that's your only target for now, so we'll just wipe out the anti-air. That is your only target, which is fine. Okay, that's a 2 HP anti-air. It's not going to do too much, so I'm actually going to take that gamble I mentioned before because there's not much risk to it now. Alright, so this is what I'm talking about. We are now safe from the rockets, and the rockets are now going to get heavily damaged. The problem is now that Yeah, back and now attack our rockets. Back and now attack our rockets. In fact... Trap! Huh. Okay. I was about to do some recon on recon violence, but that works. Okay, what can this teacopper do? Really, what can this teacopper do? I think I'll just have it stick to the transport so it can try to goad out, you know, the meteor strike, which I have not kept track of currently. Is there anything actually worth counterattacking for? Not at the moment. I read that comment a bit too late. I understand where you're coming from, but the APC was moving down here, so that way it could refuel the artillery, because they were running low on ammo. Otherwise, yes, I was using the APC for body blocking before. Yeah, until that... Actually, the P-Copter could just go straight for the anti-air. Alright, commanded it to wait, which is unfortunate. There's not much reason to have counterattack first, so we'll just keep going with what we got. Yeah, that's Meteor Strike. Okay, what are you gonna do? Oh, for the rocket. Just the rocket. It does have cover, but that is going to hurt a lot. A lot. Wow. Okay, is the air gonna... Okay, air retreats. Ah, I got more NB tanks. Okay, question now is, do I do counter break or enhanced vision? I think I'll attack what's in sight first. Also, we haven't gotten any questions answered lately, have we? Okay. Take out that arc. Well, damage it, really. I can't harm that just yet. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that as well. Okay, so that infantry is very much exposed, but now I can actually see what's on their factory. Okay, you have no targets. You have a singular target. Yeah, so now I can move the APC up. Although I need to keep in account its fuel, so let's actually get a second APC going. That way they can resupply each other. Alright, those rockets are going to have to just move back. Again, they're 3 HP. They're low on fuel. Got half ammo. I'm gonna use them to scout out here. Do some damage and do some scouting. Yeah, we got APCs around here. It's not too bad. Now, if I remember correctly, I believe... Yeah, we can't do enough damage. Alright, that just leaves us with really pushing forwards. I'm gonna leave that infantry alone because anything it tries to capture right now is in range of artillery. Again, it's a 5-star mission, which had me thinking things were going to get really rough because I had a very hard time with Sensei's 4-star mission. But... it's Sturm. It's Sturm. I don't know, I find Sturm easy to fight for some reason. Just have to take out that artillery up top, which I can do pretty easily. Tries to flee, it gets cut off by tanks, and if it stays, it gets hit with recon. Doesn't seem to... It's just here, this fog pocket here that we can't really see. So again, I'm only concerned about anti-air right now. I'll save my funds for bombers and such. Now, where's the highest priority? Actually, you just use meteor strikes, so I don't need to worry about bundling right now. I know, you got 86 fuel, you can just sit there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move at least one of these REs. It'll be this one. With that artillery. And this one I'll have to move later though, but it is low ammo. It's unfortunate, but to deal with it. Right, and then we will make use of counter break. Feels like a little bit of a waste, because I don't think there's much you can really hit us back with, but it is our best option right now, and whenever I've held on to CO powers, it's never been the best option. Like, unless I want to use it for next turn, very next turn, then alright, but if I don't know when I'm holding it on till, I should just use it. Okay, so Yeah, see, there's definitely nits in the fog now. I'll let the artillery handle the infantry. It's just going for a capture. Alright, we're not lucky, so that means unless it's over 30%, it's not a kill. Okay. I think I'll save up for another bomber this time. And yeah, the 3 HP one's gonna finish it off, because I do not want the artillery to try and peck away at anything. Yep, so that artillery can cover 3 cities, this one can cover 2 cities. This one, I guess I'll have to move around. Yeah, I'll have this one move forwards. Alright, so I don't think they have much left. I think they just have the APCs and infantry. Alright, so from here we can just open fire on both infantry units at the same time. Oh, that's a Neo tank. Oh. Obvious what we're doing here. Oh, and because we have 20k ourselves. There's a bomber. Enjoy, Sturm. My army is unstoppable. I could have a B-copter go for that, but the artillery can handle it too. Now then, I'm thinking... another APC. And see here. Yep, he caught up, resupplied. Fantastic. $15 fuel. Oh boy. Alright, that's everything there. We do now have a blind spot, but I know it's just APC and maybe infantry there in there. There's not much. I think this is leaning towards the Android/AI branch of this whole multiple bodies. Yeah, I think that is his shut up and die moment right now. Oh no, my recon! Alright, what you making? Missiles! Interesting. Alright. Just open fire on either infantry. Just no matter what units they put on here. As long as we have eyes on these cities, the artillery can open fire. And they can't take anything. Alright, and we'll load you up. You'll sit there. We'll move over. Definitely gonna scare the crap out of that APC. %. That's not a kill, but it's really close. Oh no, we're actually low fuel. That's a problem. Oh, APC is right there, and it is also low fuel, but don't worry, we have an APC following it up from behind, so that should be okay. Oh, I gotta move his artillery first. Okay. Probably will have his meteor next turn. We'll see. Yep. Okay, and then here we will... devastate Neo-tanks. Actually going to put you here and drop you off the mountains there. So now we have full vision on everything except for that tiny little corner down there. Which now it's just that one tile that we can't see into. This is probably all of Sturm's units. $99. Now, will this round out to a kill or... yeah, no, it lives. Okay, it has to be actually 100%. I don't think we need to capture anything. With the Blue Moon one, once Sturm said shut up and die, I started spawning units, but I don't think we'll hit that point here. In fact, there's like no reason for us to use our CO power either. Okay, so next turn I'll have Meteor Strike. Okay. I think I'll just have you... yeah. Yeah, just drop the bombs there. Finish it off with your machine guns. Now we occupy the factory with the APC. I mean, I was about to do it with the Neo tank, but Meteor Strike's going to come in. Also, it's a good opportunity to refuel the battlecopter there. He'll take out that APC. I know exactly where the meteor's gonna fall. I'm just not gonna bother trying to prepare for it. I think we can just mop things up right now. Ah, so they are aware of the satellite. Oh, maybe we can shoot it down. Maybe it has to lower orbit to drop troops off. Maybe the chosen one. Thanks, Haji.
Mission complete.
Damn, almost an S rank. 1 point off. So the Sturm ones are always rated as difficult, but I tend to find them pretty easy, just because Sturm's units are easy to destroy. Long save, because it's... If I remember correctly, I do have this on a hard disk. Alright, I'm gonna take a brief piss break, so I will BRB. Okay, I'm back. That was the longest beat I've had in a while. Now we have one Yellow Comet mission left, and an hour left in the usual time frame. That's not enough to beat this, Normally these missions that tend to take a couple hours, if not a few hours, to beat. Any other Yellow Comet stuff? Not really. Not really. Okay, 3 airports, 2 ports, 2 missiles, 6 factories. Oh, I got an orange star here. They don't have an HQ though. Wait, what's the black thing up there? Is that really their HQ? Or is that the pipe seam? I just have to... The map can give you a decent idea of what's coming, but not enough to actually plan your movements. Wait a minute, we got Blue Moon COs here now? Alright, so now I can pick a unit. It's definitely not Fog of War. Yep, alright, so we get Orange Star here, no Blue Moon though. Unless I get to choose Blue Moon, who knows? Probably want Sensei, but might want Sonya. I think we're gonna want Sensei. I can choose which faction. Alright. That's a lot to consider. So the counter-pick to Kambe is Colin. Because we have expensive, powerful units versus cheap, weak units. I never liked playing as Colin. Because if you hadn't noticed, a bomber can destroy an infantry unit in a single bombing run. But Collins can't. It's 99% damage. Or 90% even. Really awful. And I can't say, given I like to use high power units a lot, or rather I like to rely on them, yeah, Colin's not great. Colin's great when you can flood the place with units though. Olaf is good actually. Olaf can actually hinder their movement with Blizzard. Use Winter Fury to incur some pretty serious repair costs. The issue is that Blizzard also impairs allied movement, so not always the best option to pick. Grit's also a pretty good Fog of War unit to use alongside Sonya, actually, since Grit can just handle all the artillery and indirect fire units in this kind of situation. looking at them, or recalling the map, this secondary seat is going to be put closer to the factory than Yellow Comet. So Grit may not be the best option. You've got Max, whose indirect fire units are absolutely ass. Like, absolutely ass. But his vehicles, his tanks are all solid. Sammy's one that I kind of want to use, but it's still pretty iffy, because Sammy's whole deal is capturing. Right now we need to destroy, though. Then there's Andy. So Andy or Olaf, really? Well, it's not versus Sturm, so I think I'll take Andy here. Yep, okay, Iron Star is indeed in front. They've got black... They do have an HQ. It's right by the pipe seam that we have to blow up to win the map, so, like, what? Intel. What are the terms? Stop the factory and reach the black hole HQ. That's one and the same right now. Yeah, destroy the pipe seam to win. Huh. HQ is behind the pipe seam, so we can't capture without blowing up the pipe seam, and the pipe seam's already the victory con. So, like, what? Alright. See, so we've got a port already for Orange Star. There's factories ahead. Are the factories not in range of the black cannons? Fantastic. Oh, they have a factory here. And they're gonna get infantry. And they have an airport. And they have another factory. And then they have the factory with a capital F. Yeah, this is gonna be quite the uphill battle. So what makes the most sense is to have Orange Star capture this factory and try to push forwards through to the capital F factory. Aside from that, I'm not sure who the airport could go to. Conbay or to Andy. If we give it to Conbay, oh, probably will anyways. Because my idea is to have Yellow Comet actually move up along the east here, this edge of the map, so we can try to block off Black Hole's whole advance down that lane. Alright, so we will... Tommy's gonna need a lot of funds. A lot of funds. Oh, neato, APC doesn't actually cost more because it doesn't have an attack, right? Yeah, we'll go straight for the airport. And as for that... yeah, we'll try to have the recon hit the road so it can go all the way north, try and block and capture the airport. Highly unlikely, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it anyways. It has been a long time since I heard Andy's theme. Alright. And we can't really make anything, so... yeah, Adder's more of an annoying CO to fight, because his power charges very quickly. It has the smallest capacity of all of them. And both versions of it is just more movement speed. There's one where it gives +1 movement and plus 20% attack. The other one where it gets +2 movement and minus 10 attack, which is like... okay. I wonder... will Hawk kill Adder? So I think that's actually on the table, because I don't remember Adder appearing in future Advance Wars titles. Same with Flak, honestly. I don't think we've seen Flak in a long time either. Factory can't operate long like this? Oh, that's nice. Oh. Oh. That is rough. I don't know how this mission's gonna be easy. Look, you'd think so, given how powerful the units are from Orange Star, but like we have to bust the pipe team, which means busting the black cannon first, which means busting these black cannons first, or sneaking past them, and going past the factory with a capital F that has already spawned a Neo tank and 2 empty tanks. And it's going to be doing that for a long time. Now, from the sounds of it, it seems like once it runs out of steam, it's just going to shut down for good. Which, yeah, that'll make it easy, but surviving the onslaught until then, yeah, not so great. At capture black hole. So there's this eastern lane divided by the sea here that in like a few turns that infantry is going to capture the airport. That's going to be a huge problem. Probably get this... Yeah, actually we can. Alright, airport solved. In fact, we can move that one up like one more and take out some black cannons too. That's also fantastic. But airport solved for now. Yeah, this is just one big vertical corridor where we have black hole pretty deeply entrenched here. Given all the black cannons just up against Orange Star or whatever CO I choose, they have some pretty good units already deployed. But no HQ, so I have to keep their units alive. And our goal is the pipe seam. You might be thinking, what about the HQ? You have to break the pipe seam to get to the HQ, and the wind columns break the pipe seam. So we have to sneak through here and bust this black cannon out. And given how that one covers the other black cannons, we're either going to have to take it out with indirect fire units. Or... just one off. Yeah, I don't know about that APC, honestly. Let's just move you over. In fact, while we're at it, let's have the anti-air move over as well. Yeah, this really is just a showdown between our armies. The real question, though, is going to be what comes out their factory? What units do they spawn with? Because if that turns out bad for us, this could go south. I can get a second battleship going though pretty soon. Yeah, more Neo tank. Oh boy. More Neo tank. Okay. If the mech gets out the way, we can use this B-copter to block off one spawn point for the factory. And I think it just did. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna need more infantry. That should be it, though, for all the infantry I actually do need. Alright. Finish capturing that. Finish capturing that. Just sit here and block that one factory spawn. Really gonna have to bring that Neo tank back, though. Ah, fantastic. I can go with Hyper Repair or Hyper Tuning. Repair was, yeah, restore 3 HP, which will maybe save a Neo tank. But then there's Hyper Tuning, which is plus 20% to both stats as well as 1 point in movement. Alright, with that, you can pull this Neo tank back and try to salvage it. We could destroy the Neo tank, or we can severely injure their MD tank, and I think we'll take the MD tank. Because the AI does actually pull back weakened units, which means we can take more things out of the fight if we cripple them as opposed to outright fighting them. Alright, that handles that, and then we make another battleship, because we can't really make much else right now. Okay, now we should see... Yeah, he already has his power. Oh, interesting choice there, not the airport. We actually may lose these empty tanks then. Yeah, we're losing empty tanks. Okay. Wasn't much of a reason for you to just pop into the APC, huh? Alright, drop you off there. Now then, here's my question. Income 9,000. Unit costs for a bomber 20. We can't make a bomber next turn. That's unfortunate. We don't really need APCs there anymore. Make like AMEC. Bring APC back so I can bring it forwards for the base, and then we'll make like a tank, I guess. Again, either we stop the capture or we take out their high-powered units. Oh, you can fire from the port? I'll take that. Fantastic. That was great. Of course, yeah, we have to block the capture. Well, slow it, more precisely. Oh man, you can fire on so much. Such a target-rich environment. Well, before I engage with that, let me see 13%. That's a potential, maybe. Let's see if we get lucky. Nah, we don't. It does put us in range of the black cannons, which is gonna hurt a lot. If I move the infantry forward, so instead I'll just move them to the side. Nah, I won't move them to the side. I'm gonna do the super risky thing, because they're infantry. I'm gonna have them slow down the capture by a lot. And then we will get cheapo tank going. Blast the Neos, because fuck you guys. Overkill, yeah, but, you know, kind of need it right now. Missiles aren't going to be too useful, so have them for a body block in case stuff gets through. That should actually be a kill. Yep. Anti-air can take down tanks. Yeah, just keep pulling away at that while you're there. As for you... Yep, just nip the city right there. And that's everything. Yeah, and then that one, and that one. Yep, 1 HP from 10. Of course, units that come out the factory can immediately move. Yeah, I knew it would get pretty much butchered this turn. Yeah, it still hurts to see. The missiles aren't going to be too useful for a while. The rockets and our bigger tanks are going to be the big guys. Just for combat, though. We're working on our captures. I will send some units forward just to make sure Orange Star gets reinforced properly. You cannot have them get wiped out. Like, literally, that is a fail condition. Alright. Yeah, we have no need for any more APCs over here, so we are going to just focus on troop transport over on the eastern side, and that will be that. Now then, hyper tuning or hyper repair? That's the real question. Hyper repair. Enough units are injured that it's worth it. High value units specifically. Yeah, we'll go for that one MD tank. Take it out entirely. Like, the problem is that we can't put anything in front of our factory because the Black Cannons will destroy it. So anything we spawn is immediately on the front line, which is, yeah, honestly, double-edged sword. Like, on the one hand, yeah, it doesn't have to take time to travel. On the other hand, if we don't have the front lines under control, it's just going to get obliterated instantly. Like, if I move the anti-air there to take out that mech unit, it's also going to get destroyed. So gotta let the tank do it. Pull back the missiles. Actually, is this doable? It is doable. Again, if we get lucky. We got lucky. Alright, and then from here, we're gonna need to spawn something. APC? Yeah, for resupply. Okay. Bomber? Oh no. Oh no, we need anti-air. ASAP. Those missiles aren't going to do too much damage because they're so injured, but... yeah, that's why. That's why we need it right now. I think it's worth sacrificing an anti-air to take out a bomber. Okay, I think we can't block the factory anymore. There. Oh, MG's right there. Alright, how long is this factory going to last? Okay, combat. More tanks, empty tank, neo tank. I don't know, how much money are you making now? 15k per turn. We can get like a bomber going next turn. That seems fine. Airport capture is a priority of #1. Period. Cannot let them generate even more troops. Okay, so that one's almost destroyed. Fine. Okay, we gotta do whatever we can to this bomber. Actually, no, let's not do that. Instead, let's try out tanks, I guess? Yeah, those rockets cannot realistically flee anywhere. I know, they're in black cannon range. I know the fine line between life and death here. Ten turns? 15 turns? How long is this going to last? Oh, I got a fighter now. Oh no. Okay, can actually make something powerful right now, but they have a fighter jet. Oh no. Okay, yeah, we just have to make our own fighter now. Okay, missile target. Good questions. Good questions all. Can I harm that or not? No, we'll get the bomber. So the MD tank and B-copter, those ones are going to be pretty important. Was that or the fighter jet? I know, I think that's what we'll do. Okay, we can either go for repair or, you know, damage them. Alright, so we're protecting that. Alright, we need hyper tuning. Hyper tuning, we can do a lot of damage to this anti-air. Maybe get it to go away, or if not, at least easily taken out by our mech unit. Alright, now this bomber is just done and done. This fighter should be severely wounded. Recon's goodbye. And then there's this Neo tank that I honestly don't want to pick on the MD tank with, but kind of have to. Let's see if we can get some artillery going. Then I'll just pull back the Neo tank to here. Okay, that covers all that. Of course you have your power again. What did you just spawn from the factory? Alright, not as high powered as it could be. That's a Neo tank, of course. Oh, at least Sensei's tank. I'm sorry, Sensei Kanbei's tank survived. Okay, anti-air. Alright, so Kanbei's forces did not do much in terms of KD, but they definitely got the units to be distracted. Which may have saved our star from further losses, but we'll find out. And, oh, right, and I just have another anti-air. Okay. See, this is why fire jets are scary. They have the fastest move speed of everything in the game. They can only fight air units, but they are terrifying against air units. Okay, we almost have another factory good to go. Yeah, almost. Do I want a beacopter or do I want to go for other stuff? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I should probably get some artillery and other indirect fire units up, because if combat can't counterattack, then indirect fire doesn't suffer any real penalties in that regard. Okay. Expensive repairs, but things are looking fine now. Fine-ish. Still hanging on by a thread here. Alright, next turn I can actually reposition this battleship. Hopefully. I do mean hopefully. So I really want to be able to take out that Neo tank, but I gotta stop the airport capture. Just keep going for the airport and keep making more infantry. And now it's low on ammo. Stuck it for artillery. Okay. Anti-air tanks, honestly. Or mech. Mech won't survive for too long. Probably more artillery. Okay. If we get our power next turn, it's gotta be hyper repair at this point. Okay, now we can make a bomber. Now I can have you blast away their copters. Yeah, probably... Yeah, no, I'm just gonna bring that forwards. Now, let's see. Fire on you, or not? Do we capture? We won't really survive next turn if we don't open fire, so... Okay, what else can I make? A tank? Artillery? Anti-air? I mean, guess we can go for artillery. Freaking save. 19,000 now per turn. Yeah, I think we'll save, get another super unit going. And super unit, if you haven't guessed already, it's the 20k units. The highest of the high end. Not so much on repairs, but you know what? Even more repairs. There we go. Alright, so that one can cover the airport, which means I can then move that one up to. Okay, that saves that one. There we can. I'm gonna say. It's tempted to say the tank, but really we should just weaken the MD tank. Okay, more anti-air. I said that we need more anti-air, and so we have more anti-air. Yeah, we're gonna have the APC. As much as I want to move the APC over to the battleships to resupply, their need here to body block, because if I move this APC, then this MB tank's going to go straight for the anti-air, probably destroy it or weaken it, and if I move this APC, I open up my indirect fire units to the MD tank, so I have to leave them here. That's all the units I've got. Rip rockets. We're gonna do with the MD tank then. Hmm. That makes sense. I blocked off that one. Yeah, but an expected outcome there. Oh, just move that one around. Oh yeah, instead of fighting that, we could have just killed it with a bomber. Oh, I'll let the infantry take care of it. Because we can just get a second bomber at this point. Okay. I would love to get an APC or a decopter next turn, though. Yeah, I am blocking my own factory. That's deliberate. I don't think I want to spend funds making a unit this turn. I think instead... I want to get an APC going towards that city so I can resupply both the battleships. Okay, okay, so nothing terribly serious at the moment. At the moment. Oh, neat, so we can get the resupply going. Costs an anti-air, but the APC lives. Yeah, for us, we want Samurai Spirit, right? The Samurai Armor is increased its defense, and Spirit is increased attack, and they also enable counterattack. So Samurai Spirit. $104%. God damn. Alright. That works. Yeah, I think Kanbei's been revved up. I think he's got enough funds now to do his thing. Oh, it's just outside of range. Alright, and then you will just completely destroy an MD tank in one go. Okay. Alright, so that's everything there. Which means what we want now is maybe a B-copter? Maybe a B-copter, maybe savings. Maybe artillery? What about rockets, though? The rockets will take a while to hit the front lines, but they can definitely hit the front lines, that's for sure. Or we can get some missiles going. That too. I'll save. We want either a high power unit or a super unit. Actually, no, don't supply that just yet. Instead, I want you to, yeah, stop the capture, like, entirely. Just a resounding fuck you to the infantry on the airport. I want you to blow up that black cannon. Now we have the APC come in. And now it's actually safe to move forwards. What about... Okay, if we go to the north, we're not going to. Okay, which means the Neo tank now can just go down here, clear away from this tank. Yeah, things are starting to look up. It's not putting out super high-powered units all the time anymore. I think we can start to get our footing now. T-tank going. Yeah, I'm gonna pull that APC back to heal. Alright, if we can get some infantry going, that would be wonderful. But for now, we just have some pretty good coverage right now. Snakebite, right? No, Sidewinder. I had a second infantry there. Okay. Alright, what can we do bomber-wise? That's all basically in range of it, so... Up there! Really hinder their capture. Oh, now we can launch. Yeah, I'll do this. See if the black cannons actually get hit. Nope, they are unaffected. Alright, what's your range? Cannot cover the airport, so we're going to destroy the B-copters and occupy the airport. Okay, what do we make now? I mean, obviously we could make more bomber. Also make more rocket, too. Ooh, we have options now, don't we? Honestly, just like a third bomber for the sake of it. Because with that, we can have one bomber to help out our star, one bomber to clear this eastern section, and then a third bomber to try and tackle the factory and black cannons. Now, I do realize I do have the anti-air there. That's going to be a problem. I definitely did not forget about. For right now... I'm gonna say let's make some artillery. Alright, here, obviously hyper-tuning. And go immediately for the missiles. Yeah, I know the artillery is right there, but I think the missiles are a bigger threat given how important bombers are to air superiority, really just map superiority as a whole. Alright, so that hinders that capture. I'll take out the AA. That way the Neo tanks are going to be a non-threat. Yeah, no, the trying to figure out which one exactly one. Yeah, I think it was the... Basically every console from like the SNES down, I think it can handle. Because the Game Boy Advance actually, I think, has a CPU with the same power level as the Super NES. It's sort of just a pocket SNES. Six. Oh boy. I'll take it though. That's 16%, so there still is full health anti-air over there, but not too big of a problem. Yeah, from what I remember reading about it, is Nintendo did backwards compatibility just by having a second CPU on board the machine, and you just had a hardware switch, which is why the DS and 3DS cartridges, I think, have a different shape. It could also just be, you know, they don't want you to put a 3DS game into a DS cartridge, that make it physically impossible to, but for backwards compatibility wise, they can make use of the separate shape to basically hit a hardware switch that says, okay, use the other CPU now. And then actually it's just the straight up other console CPU. I think that's how the Game Boy Advance works. It has the GBA CPU on there and the Game Boy Color CPU on there. And it's just when you put in a Game Boy Color cartridge, just, okay, Game Boy CPU, go. Yeah, I think that's only possible because of the better processing power behind all that. Now, we need to get some infantry going. Like, I'm glad we finally turned the tables, but man, we were decimated in the process. All those ones. Yeah, no, those tanks are gone. The helicopter would have already done massive damage. Now we have artillery too. Oh, cool. It might actually take all 3 units then to take it out. It's pretty nice. Alright, this AA is in range of artillery. Okay. You will send your artillery out to help Orange Star. You will do something. Oh, I know what. We'll go for the black cannons. Oh, that's gonna help out so much. Okay. These guys can run forwards. And you can do something. Yeah, you'll just sit on the airport. 46 fuel, so not great. Gonna have to send an APC up there at some point. That actually means I should just, like, do that right now. APC, goal! That does take away funds from a super unit, but whatever. Definitely don't need infantry. Yeah, I'll just keep saving them. Again, no airport capture for you. No easy infantry kill for you either. Alright, this anti-air's going down. Now, they don't have many units left, like, at all. So this is pretty solid. Alright, makes infantry. Yeah, you survived the initial onslaught, so you're looking pretty up. Yeah, we just get some units to kind of block the factory holes, and then it's, I guess, goodbye adder. It's a matter of time. I know we're well over time. Also, you're seeing how annoying Adder is, because he keeps using his superpower. Because it's just 2 stars. Alright. Okay, are things gonna turn our way, or are things gonna go for the worse? I don't know, but I'm gonna block that factory while also taking out the Black Cannon. That actually puts us in range for the other Black Cannon, so rip that. That means 3 damage to a bomber. But at the same time, it is of no concern to me. Goodbye, Recon. Goodbye, Infantry. Alright. Now we just pop up here. Blast your MD tanks. Yep, just keep the fighter jet over there. This one infantry just lagging behind. Probably just bring him to the airport. Alright, this one APC there, I'm going to just go all the way up to hit the fighter jet. And, I mean, why not more bomber? At this point, like, I feel like we've dominated so much that it's like, why not more bomber? Like, yes, we're still a ways off from getting the win con. But man, we're a lot closer now. Things are looking a lot easier. Alright, first things first, indirect fire units. Okay, cool. Let's move you to shore. That's true, we do actually need anti-air to take out that B-copter. So, if you don't mind, anti-air. Basically giving the Black Cannon a choice. Do you hurt the Neo-Tank or do you hurt the Bomber? Because they're both high threat. They're both high value, but I think trading a Neo-Tank health for some Bomber health is fine. Yeah, why not? Go for the T-copter. Now that we're not hemorrhaging units, this is like so much nicer. Down for the bomber. Oh, yep, factory's spitting out less. I'm tempted to just finish this mission, because it feels like we're getting pretty close to winning. Oh no, the unit request is at the HQ. Did the adder just flee? Well, so much for being a 5-star. Kind of like in the original game, the star ratings weren't too indicative of what was good or bad. What was hard or easy. Or maybe they are, and it's just I have some lopsided proficiencies. Just in case there's... Yeah, you know what? No, we're just gonna flood the place with bombers. I'll let Andy take care of Andy at this point. Goodbye, copters. Yeah, we can open fire on that mech. And then we can either... You know what? Why not? Let's see, I'm gonna say reposition to here. Yeah, that's some good coverage. Alright, and then from there, just pop onto here. Oh, we could hypertune right now. How much damage was that? 75? It's not quite worth hypertuning, but at the same time, why the hell not? Nah, let's save it. Alright, so we're almost through to that. Keep that capture going. You're fine. Make more infantry. The infantry is just kind of boned where it is. That's the unfortunate part. Let's just settle in there. Yeah, that's it. Adder left. Well, let's welcome to programming. Wait, are we gonna switch COs mid-mission? "16 days. Okay. We did switch COs mid-mission. It's Lash now. Oh man. Yeah, it's worth doing a hyper repair next turn. All right. Samurai Spirit. Our bombers do super damage. Goodbye missiles. Now next turn I'm gonna move the Neo tank over to the factory, so that gets blocked. Alright, yeah, that fuel's getting lost. Alright, let's go! APCs, speed past the battlefield. Well, not quite. We're gonna actually help out for a little bit on our way through. Alright, that's a capture. Now then. Oh, this is fantastic. The anti-air has been destroyed, and their factory is open. So we can just take it with a bomber. They have just an infantry left over here. They will slow down, or actually no, they won't. Lander's in the way. Okay. I don't know about the rest, but yeah, we don't really need the factory now, do we? Still though, better just spawn a bomber than nothing at all. Alright, hyper repair. Now then, with hyper repair in the way, you just do that. Now we're good to go. Okay. that resolved. The AA is also fully healed, although I don't have anything besides a T-copter, so... iffy. Get a Neo tank going. I'm gonna get a Neo tank going. Alright, you're gonna have to blast with T-copter. That does put the AA in a risky position with the tanks. But we need to do that for the MD tank to get to the other MD tank. Just that. That's why. Oh yeah, you can just blast away their infantry. Open fire on them from here. Battleships. Okay, that's everything. I can't believe they switching out the CO mid-mission. Wow. Not expecting them to pull out that mechanic. In fact, it's the first I had to program this in then. All right. Ah, that's a rip. Right, you got the model with the really... the one that has you it. You got the model that's inconvenient to get to. Alright. At this point, it's just a victory lap. Oh man. We are winning so hard right now. Like next turn, we're going to bust the pipe steam, and that's our win con. Now, I sent 2 APCs forward because I wasn't sure if one of them would make it. But now I know they're gonna make it. Yeah, just make a bomber. Yeah, you do have to set in the factory, so that's unfortunate. First Slash gets boosted defense from her CO power, but it doesn't matter. It's too late. Or in the eternal words of Silver the Hedgehog, it's no use! there, Sora. Been a long while. I've also gone extra long today because, man, this is a good run. Yeah, hopefully it's not too early for you. Of course, it goes for the AA. That's not too big a deal now. I think I have that for the GBA. And with that, we are done. Yeah, because the Summon Night, there was a Summon Night one for the DS that I enjoyed. I think it was Summon Nights. Well, let me do a quick lookup. Yeah, I think it was Summon Night Twin Age. Okay, I see Summon Night 3 was for the PlayStation 2 and PSP on the Wikipedia page. That makes sense. Yeah, so I played Twin Age for the DS, like the actual physical cartridge, and I think I have some Summon Night spin-offs for the GBA if there are. Yeah, it looks like there are. Summon Night Swordcraft Story. Yeah, it does, or it kind of does. From what I remember, there is, because it's been a while since I played through it, but there are some attacks I do have to use with the stylus. The one I remember the most is there was one move that was a slash, and it would slash wherever you drew with your stylus. So you could attack anywhere on the touchscreen. You just draw all the cuts that you wanted to do. I know there were also attacks that didn't rely on the stylus at all, so you didn't need to go with that if you wanted to, but it was nice having the cut with the touchscreen. Now, what's our score? Very far away. That's Adder, isn't it? Yeah, I remember the Summon Night ones I got, I think are untranslated as well. I might have gotten translation patches for them, or they might still be in Japanese. I'd have to get my GBA in check. Oh, power to 68 though. That's a little surprising. Oh, we're not done with Yellow Comet yet. 4 stars. Adder. Adder's trying to escape, but it's not me who's chasing. Interesting. But for next time, because we are almost an extra hour on. Yeah, we finished up Orange Star, Blue Moon, got Yellow Comet's extra mission to go through. And on to Green Earth and finally Black Hole. I'll admit, strategy and tactics RPGs aren't my biggest cup of tea. I usually prefer more... I guess ARPG is the right term. I know that's action role-playing game, which if you actually say action RPG, you think of a third-person over-the-shoulder type stuff like Dark Souls, but it's more so the things that have equal measure reflex and execution and theory crafting. Stuff like Void or Warframe tend to be quite up my alley, because it's equal parts what's the best items to use, and let me perform all these, or let me execute my attacks properly, I guess. Which, by the way, I highly recommend Void. I forget if you have money to spend on games or not, Sora, but I do recommend Void. In fact, let me get up the store page. Alright, before we end it, because, again, I do think you like this, Sora, let me switch... Let me pause my Game Boy Advance and switch over to display capture. So it is on sale right now for $16. So you may like this. I have quite loved it. And it's $16. I'll say if you like what the trailer showed you, then you'll definitely like the game. That's one way of thinking of it. I can boot up the game to show you, but I know we're over time, so it'd probably be a brief show. Yeah, I'll leave that paused. Debating whether I should end now or if I should boot up Void to show you that, because I'm not sure how quickly I can go through the explanations. No, I can give you a quick look at just part of it. I don't think I'll fully explain everything going on, but at least a little bit. Oh, okay, you know, wish list. Well, let me show you the extra part that you haven't seen. The extra part that isn't really shown in the trailer is that, or rather, is only very briefly shown as the itemization part of it. So, to briefly explain it, the highest tier is Primeval, and there's the satiety bar down at the bottom here. You get that full, you can combine 2 fully satiated Primevals into a first bar, which are these red ones. So you get the effect of 1 Primeval on the other one. And with that, you can combine basically all these kinds of item effects to get your build going. So there's that theory crafting part of it for me that I enjoy, as well as the more twitch reflex side of it, of the actual swordplay. The trailer does show things with enemies going down pretty quickly because you can modulate individual parts of the difficulty. Because there's going to be 3 difficulty settings you can switch, or at least 3 bespoke ones, for quantity of enemies, HP, and then occurrence of elite variants. But that there is the quick thing that they don't show in the trailer. So with that, I'm glad I sold you on it. No, there actually is no parrying. So your forms of defense are dodging and interrupting their attacks with knockback. So it is very much hyper-aggressive. I will say that Dev is planning to add a parry in later. His issue is that he's trying to design this with controller support in mind, and there just aren't enough buttons for a bespoke parry. But yeah, right now there is no parry. It's literally just you either heavy attack them to do a knockback or kick them to interrupt the attack, or you get out of the way. Yeah, I've greatly enjoyed it. You know what? With you so excited for this, I could actually just keep going to play Coin a bit more afterwards. We'll definitely close down Advance Wars though for now. So that's as far as we're going today on that. Let me get Void set up as the game capture. There we go. Progression-wise, it leans more towards the open-ended nature. The fact that we have, let me get a speed boost thing on here. I don't know how much time you got. But yeah, if you can't tell, the map size tends to be pretty large. And because you can go vertically pretty high up, I don't think there's actually even a ceiling to the maps, or at least no practical ceiling. Ah, yeah. So, as far as your defense goes, to elaborate on that... Oh, yes. And there is no fall damage, or technically there is. You land from a far enough height, you inflict damage on those you fall upon. So yes, there is fall damage. Technically, anyways. Yeah, you can see the blue symbols are the dash charges, and yellow is knockback. So you need those to actually execute those offensive maneuvers. Otherwise, make use of your abilities. And go gung ho. But I put on the owl statuette so it can go faster, so it can give you a sense of how big the maps are. Because the original plan, from what I understand, was there were going to be 6 very big open levels to progress through, and starts with 2. Rather, there's 2 currently in the current build. But after overwhelming feedback of we want more stuff to do from those who bought it, is switching over to what he calls an act structure, so the open levels are now going to be on the scale of islands and not just large areas. So kind of open world. Kinda. Each act will be a separate island. Okay, let me switch back to core farming stuff. Yeah, as far as like actual traversal goes, there's one. I'm not even sure if I can get there without alerting them. These sky nodes. So if you can find these, you can fast travel around the map, and that makes traversal faster. Yeah, I can understand where you're coming from to have a more linear type of progression. But so far it really is just you get plopped into level and you have to find your way to wherever the exit is. No real guidance or objectives, it's just keep exploring until something happens. Well, if you like having a lot of enemies to fight... Sorry, I'm used to not using the sky nodes because I like to kill everything on the way. I really just could have used the sky node to go to where I wanted to go. Let me double check. Yeah, she seems fine. You said you want a big fight. I'll admit, I like big fights too. Although I kind of killed him a bit too quickly there. Summoners tend to make things chaotic. Oh yeah, the fights in this game are always satisfying, because most people who play this, you're like, oh yeah, it's like 2 or 3 hours of content. I have put over 100 hours into this already. So, if you're just going to do a casual once-over playthrough, alright, their complaints are justified. You like this game, though? You like this game. This is indeed Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, no, the amount of swing manipulation you can do, so just like how in Mordhauer Chivalry, the hitbox isn't like a cone in front of you, it is the actual follows the model. So by turning and moving, you can manipulate what actually gets hit. Massive chunk of files? It is... It's 1.3 gigabytes right now, is the size of the game. That's because, if you can't tell, these aren't like high-res textures. They actually go in for a more retro aesthetic, so they're just, I guess, leveraging this for, I don't know, most modern engine? Yeah, no, it's similar to like when Ultra Kill first came out. I know Ultra Kill first released from into Early Access was like 800 megabytes. This is like 50% larger than that. At least in terms of file size. +6. $85 gigabytes? Oh god. Yeah, no, this game has been pretty well running and stable too. There should be an update coming out in the next couple of days or so. So, I don't know what'll get fixed then, but in the current 0.1.0 build, there's only one crash that I know of, which is there's a chance for when a summoner summons monsters, it can crash the game. It's uncommon, but it's chance-based. I reported that and helped them trace where it was, so I know it's fixed for the next patch. Which means there's no crashes after the next patch that I'm aware of. Okay, Vipers. Let me switch a ring. Yeah, if you can't tell, these enemies are nearly invisible. There's a very faint aura around their weapons themselves. The pink skulls from the ring I have equipped. If I hit an enemy with a pink skull on them, then they get crit. And as you can tell, I can use that to... Go, got one. Oh yeah, for sure. They got the art style right. Yeah, I think if I look here, like, you can maybe tell just how pixelated the textures are here. You take a close look at all this. And I'm guessing that's a big reason why the file size is so low, because they didn't go for 4K textures that you can't even see the detail of most of the time. Yeah, not quite to the same degree of freedom as Chivalry or Mordhau, because you can't determine swing angle as freely, but you still have the same concepts of axle and drag. So you can only do left and right, and then the runic strike is a vertical. Not sure how much I want to show you of this, but actually, since you're less interested in the exploration, I won't consider spoiling you on the level too much of an issue. I am unintentionally using an exploit. This one I've already reported, which is if you, yeah, there we go. If you get the speed boost from the owl statuette, and then you switch off of it before it expires, it actually doesn't expire. But yes, because Super Dash lets you go vertically, you can actually, you know, make use of verticality. Those go up high enough for lightning strikes. These two games. Not priority for you to buy, but you are interested. I'm glad you are. Got someone to wishlist it. So I think most people, I'd say a majority of people I've shown this to have liked what they saw. Card and Seal, I think I've heard of. That was a Mega Man Battle Network spiritual successor. Yeah, that one's on my wish list. So the other one is Abyss X0. It's also somehow on my wish list. I forget what this one was about. Oh, I might have seen this one incidentally from a Steam recommend. Yeah, those both look like games up my alley. They're already on my wish list, so it's just a matter of if I get to them. Because, yes, that, now that you've brought that up, yeah, they do. But what I'm getting at is, yeah, wish list, 457. Because I've already organized this. Thank you, 126. Games that I own and have not even played. Pick up later. There's a few there. And demos I haven't played either, 42. And then there's the GBA cartridge, which has 130 games on it. And then there's my actual physical library that's much smaller than that, but still at least at least a few dozen games. Yeah, I'm using Stream to help me get through the backlog, but it's going to be a very slow process. So yeah, they're on the wish list. I don't know when or if I'll get to them. If you give it a very, very strong recommendation, then I may check it out prematurely. Like with Void, because I looked at Void and I was like, oh, this looks like a hella fun game, and that was a correct assumption. Yeah. Yeah, my animation journey is going pretty slowly too. I'm just gonna switch weapons. Yeah, why not? Alright, so I never explained mechanically what's going on with this build. So I have a heart that when I take damage I get temporary health. You can think of it like a shield. An artifact that gives me more shield when I get shield. This ring means when my shield takes damage it retaliates. When I do a perfect dodge, I make a lightning clone to attack. There's the runic strike, which does chain lightning and lightning clone spawn when I do it fully charged. And the sword I had before is one that had a chance to insta-kill on a hit, and crits every 5 times, every 5 hits, and every crit, forced or not, increases the damage they take. I remember it being a short game, but I enjoyed it. And again, I wouldn't say it's an exceptional game, and if it's not exceptional, that means it depends on people's tastes. I think it was more in line with an action game than it was a strategy game. If people are telling you they don't like it or that it's not a good game, it's probably because it has a genre switch in there that they weren't used to or expecting. Anywho, current sword. Rage and Thousand Sting, so whenever I do Lightning Sting, spawn lightning clones. And it's also the rage meter that fills up. Yeah, so the rage meter is a neat mechanic. When that fills up, you have 10 seconds of just increased attack power and speed. But of note, it's doesn't just fill up over time, it fills up with hits too. So the better you fight, the more angry you get. I don't remember that much because it was a long time ago. But I can tell you Avoin has barely any dialogue. And out of dash charges. Well. No, you're dead. In fact, there's one thing I can do to get your voice line right now.
That way leads to silence, where even echoes fear to tread. The stars do not favor your steps, lightning. Turn back.
Yeah, so the death by invisible wall is fun. As you can tell, Master's like, please just go the other way, and bounces you back when you hit an invisible wall. A map edge. It's fun. Alright, so we'll see you later, which means it's time to end stream finally. Catch you next time, which may or may not be next week. Find a safer spot to quit out. So I have never loaded a save into the middle of a horde of monsters, but yeah, who knows. So, this time, without further ado, longest stream in ages, 4 hours. Thank you very much for watching, and until next time, fare thee well.